What up, everybody? Welcome back to Forza Horizon 5. I know I haven't done Forza Horizon 5 in quite a long time because I've been messing with my software and recording and everything and my noise cancellation software and everything like that. But I think I've got a setting right now. So I want to restart another series. In the last Forza Horizon series, we started the Forza Olympics, which got a ton of views, which you guys enjoyed quite thoroughly. But now, we're going to do the Forza Hypercar Showdown. And as the name suggests, we're only going to be racing hypercars. Yes. Such as the Vulcan as I have right now, or maybe the 720S or the P1. And 720S is kind of on the borderline because it beats supercars like the Aventador, I think. And then they also has older brother, the 750S, which I know definitely beats the Aventador. So I think it's grown out of the supercar league, but I don't know if it's going to be clipping the hypercar league yet. So it might be another league in itself. We just got like the FXSK Evo, we got the Sesto Elemento, stuff like that. And the reason I'm doing the Sesto Elemento is because it has a great cornering ability, so. And then we got the Zenvo and everything like that. So, in this episode, we're going to be racing the Aston Martin Vulcan in the marathon races. So, let's go. Actually, the wheel's too far in. I think we're getting tucked in. I mean, this thing is on slicks. So while I'm driving over there, unfortunately you won't be able to hear the game audio, which is a sacrifice I had to make. But you'll be able to hear the car during the entire race. So let's go. So I think this thing has like a V12. I don't know how many liters it has. Like I think a 6.5. But this thing makes just under 1,000 horsepower. I've tuned it. So it makes just under 1,000. And it's on slick. And it drives the rear wheels. I think it corners pretty well. It's Aston Martin's hypercar. I don't have Valkyrie, so I think the Valkyrie is a bit of a higher performer. More high performance. I don't know if the Vulcan one's better than that. Valkyrie! Jesus fucking Christ. But this thing does corner. Look at this. It is a little slow, though, for the hypercar level, but it does corner, so. Brake. Ooh, wow, brakes are good, too. I wish you guys can hear this car roar. You're going to be able to hear it in a couple minutes when we actually race, but on the road, this is the inside of the car here. It's like fully race down. Oh, fuck. Race. Oh, the fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Use my driving skills. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't get up this hill. I'm gonna see if I can jump it. I'm gonna see if I can jump this fucking. Yeah! Oh fuck. But we jumped it! Here we go. Yeah. Great. We're here. Now I'm going to let you guys have a listen to how this car sounds around corners and everything. And also, please excuse my terrible driving. I know I suck at driving. You don't need to comment below. But here we go. 8:45 for the marathon races. Let's watch everyone else come in. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. So they finished just under 9 minutes, which is insane. But in the next episode, we're going to be racing the Bugatti Chiron. They make 1,400 horsepower right now, as I've tuned it. Instead of the original, I think in the game they come with 1,001. Which I think is for the Veyron, but they just scooted over the power number for the Chiron as well. $45,000. That is not bad. I would gladly take that. Thank you. Maybe another investment into another hypercar. Well, anyways, guys, I want to thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos, please leave a like and subscribe down below. And I'll see you guys next time. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Forza Hypercar Showdown for the marathon races. We have the Bugatti here, as promised from the last episode. The Bugatti is modified. All the cars, I think, I'm going to be showing in this series will be modified. So I guess that's a trick phase. Their specs. I know it has 1,400 horsepower, but it has 1,100 foot-pounds of torque. It's around 4,400 pounds. The front gets slightly less than half the power. And it is obviously an 8-liter quad-turbo V16. W16. But I went ahead and upgraded the turbos and everything. Originally it came with like 1,100, I think, horsepower. So the turbos are going to be upgraded and everything. The turbos, the fuel injectors and everything. But I'm body works because I love the time with Bugatti Chiron. But we are going to be going over to the marathon race. Oh my god, this thing's quick. Expected the corner as well as the Vulcan though, because it is all-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive usually does the corner as well. And we call it as well at high speed as good as rear-wheel drive cars. But it is thunderstorming and raining, so maybe it will lose a little bit of traction to the point where.
Pretty cool. Well done. Remind me to never get in a big purple force field with you.
But yeah, I don't know. It's so far very, very responsive to steering, but I don't know if that's because the floor is wet. I'm gonna start braking 3 and 50. Oh wait, I've been clicking the wrong button for braking. I'm quite a dumbass. There we go. Now I'm clicking the right button. Jesus Christ. I have some settings turned off, but now you can see my brake lights turn on. So that's cool as well. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, this thing does not like drifting at all. You can't hear how the car sounds, or the car. I think that's probably my best is just to leave the sound out, because there's a lot of pain and distraction when I'm driving to the marathon races. I am a terrible driver. Jesus Christ. But I'll leave the sound on when I'm racing, just so you guys can also have your heart get brutally murdered by me, my terrible driving. But yeah. Damn, it also doesn't brake well on wet roads either, but I don't expect any parts to brake well on wet roads. But I'm going to go ahead and get the marathon race started. We have literally finished the race. I think the guy did slightly better. We did an 8:19. I think the Vulcan did an 8:32, if I'm not mistaken. But go to that video, check that video out. Tell me in the comments below what the Vulcan did. But I think, if I remember correctly, it's an 8:32. So the Bugatti did slightly faster. But did you guys see at the very end of that, the Koenigsegg just overshot that last turn so hard? I think he knocked over a pole or something too. I just saw a pole just falling over in my rearview mirror. But that is going to do it for the Bugatti's entry. Actually, let's go ahead and see if we get a prize or not. Yeah, we definitely do. Yeah, that Koenigsegg isn't even on the podium anymore. It was a white Koenigsegg. I think it's an older model too, but it might be I don't know. But it was like a white hypercar. I think if you looked at it closely, I think it might be a Koenigsegg. I forgot what model. I can't really tell which model. But we're going to see what prize we get. $15,000. We're going to still close to $20,000, but I'll take $15,000 for my prize. But anyways, guys, I want to thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed it, please leave a like down below. And I think we'll go for another contestant. I don't know what's the next one in our lineup, so I have to make sure and check. But I'll see you guys later. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Forza Horizon Hypercar Showdown, and in this episode, we got the Corvette D8 E-Ray. I think they've upgraded to like the Nora or whatever Zora I think was called. That Chevy revealed, but like look at the body kit on this thing. And yes, everything has been upgraded. There is a body kit on this thing. It makes 1,300 horsepower and 1,100 pounds of torque. It's all-wheel drive. I mean, this is more like a supercar But I'm trying to get a car for each letter of the alphabet, like a car from each brand. So we got A for Aston Martin, B for Bugatti, now C for Chevy, and then D for, I don't know, Dodge. Dodge might have something, and then I don't know if they have anything for E, but we're gonna go ahead. We'll see once we get to that episode. But I'm only upgraded this thing. I recently just bought it, so I don't really know. Oh my God, how it can drive. This thing is pretty quick. I mean, thanks to the electric motor, I hope. From what I see in this tune, it says it's 0 to 60 in 1.3 seconds, which is absolutely insane. Let's test that out real quick. 0 to 60 in 1.3 seconds. Here we go. Maybe like 2 or 3 seconds. I think maybe this wheel spin is not a really dry move. I think on a prep surface it might be 1.3. I don't know. Look at that. I just straight just murdered the car. Here we go. Unfortunately, you guys will probably not be, oh my God, you'll not be hearing this car when I'm driving to the marathon races. But you're definitely going to be able to hear it once I race the marathon races. You're actually able to hear how the car sounds. Fucking quick though. Holy shit. Oh, this. Fucking hell. So you cannot go wide open around that corner. Note it. You have to hit the brake. And now it's one. There you go. I'll be right back once we start the marathon race. 47.48. Holy fuck, whoa. I beat them by like 12 seconds. The next person did an 8 minute. This thing is faster than some hypercars, let me tell you that much. Jesus, and people are saying this thing's not a supercar. This thing's in a hypercar level, bro. It beat the Bugatti. It beat the Vulcan. Granted, they have less force. No, the Bugatti had more horsepower. The Vulcan didn't have not. Well, this guy have 1,000. But still, you would expect it to be a hypercar worth $4 million. But no. Well, you expect the hypercar to beat this car. But no. Again, they're so close from $125,000. Jesus Christ. But I actually think we do have another wheel spin in stock for us because we leveled up, as you guys saw from the little tab on there. Let's see if we have that. No, we do not. Okay, but anyways, I think the next one should be the Dodge Viper. And it's probably a sports car supercar, but it's, well, we'll see what other Dodge we can find in that time period. But anyways, guys, I'll see you guys later. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 4th episode of the Forza Hypercar Showdown. In this episode, we're doing the Viper. It's not really a hypercar. And I'm also tempted to argue that it's not even a supercar. But I don't know. I had to find something for D, and Dodge came up, so I had to choose this one. So, yeah. Hopefully, it works. I just tuned this car up. I don't know how it drives. Oh god. It makes just under 1,300 horsepower. And zero-wheel drive, obviously, from the Viper. It fucking looks. It has a supercharged 9-liter V10 engine, which is insane. I think it also makes like 1,100, almost 1,200 pounds of torque, which is very, very high torque for this car. And it will only stop wheel spinning unless it's until 3rd gear. It's gonna be wheel spinning until 3rd. And this thing is quick. Whoa, this thing corners. Look at this, it corners. Look at that cornering ability. Look at that. Oh, this might do really well. Look at this. I was not expecting a Viper corner this well. Holy shit. Okay, can't make this turn now. All the brakes are insane too. This car is crazy. Unfortunately, you guys can't hear the car when I'm driving to the marathon races. But during the marathon races, you can definitely hear how this car sounds. You can hear a tiny bit of the supercharger line, but not as much as the Hellcat or anything, or the Charger, any of that stuff. So, but then again, it's an aftermarket, so maybe they're more focused on performance than sound. I don't know. But even when you try to take a turn in gear 2, it will start to spin. It will start fishtailing. Once you get into higher gears, you can hear the supercharger a little better. Damn, these brakes are insane. But I'll be right back once we get this marathon race started. Lord, 747. I think that is 0.01 seconds faster than the, what was it, the E-Ray. I think it was just so slightly faster. But this thing corners really well. One of its issues is that when you're trying to corner and when it's in low gear, it will spin. And you lose precious time with that. But let's go ahead and see what prizes we win from this challenge. Jeez. Oh, we don't win anything. That's interesting. We get $241,000. Now let's see. Do we have anything with E here? So you guys can get an idea of what to expect. Well, we only have one brand, and it's Xmotive. And it is a dune buggy. I unfortunately am unable to consider this a hypercar. I mean, I know we couldn't really consider the E-Ray or the Viper a hypercar, but I mean, they both stunned us with their performance, and I knew that these cars can put up a fight. Looking at this, yes, it has 718 horsepower. Yes, it only weighs 1,500 pounds. But I honestly don't think it's going to put up a fight. I honestly think it's going to drop really far behind. I don't think it's going to be in hypercar territory. And by default, a hypercar means it does the, the marathon race in less than 8.5 minutes. So the Aston Martin was already kind of pushing it, doing an 8:32. So it's barely on the brink of the edge. But this thing has probably a 10-minute marathon. I don't really have high hopes for it. So we're going to completely skip E and move on to F. Now I'm debating between whether I use a Ferrari, because any Ferrari vehicle I own, any Ferrari, is probably a super to hypercar. But there is also the Ford GT, which many people also consider a hypercar. So I'm still debating whether I use a Ferrari or the Ford GTs, because this thing makes 1,400 damn horsepower. Like, that is something. Like, I don't think a Ferrari makes... Oh, shit, no. 1,400? This one makes 1,418. I think that would be 460. So, like... Oh, well, we got the TDF. It's making almost 1,500. So, in the next episode, you're going to know whether I chose the Ferrari or the Ford GT. But stay tuned for that video. And until next time, I'll see you guys later.
This is a safety warning. The driving scenes in this video are for entertainment purposes only. Street racing is illegal, extremely dangerous, and endangers lives. We strongly discourage reckless driving and violations of traffic laws. Always drive responsibly, respect the safety of others, and keep racing confined to legal and controlled environments such as racetracks. Stay safe. Drive smart.
So, guys, welcome back to the Forza Hypercar Showdown. And, of course, I've made an executive decision. You can probably already see what decision I've made. I decided to go with the Ford GT. Yeah. I decided to not go with a Ferrari. Because honestly, in my opinion here, I think the Ford GT just looks better. I think the Ford GT looks better than any Ferrari ever made, well, at least that I own in Forza Horizon. Which may be controversial because the 488 Pista is up there. And the FXSK Evo and the F40. They're all up there. But I think the Ford GT just has the edge on them. And I chose this specific Ford GT because it only has 750 horsepower. It's rear-wheel drive, so I think because it's not too powerful, it's not going to start spinning the tires every single time we take a corner. And that's also part of the decision why I chose it. All the Ferraris have 1,000+ horsepower. So which makes me believe that every time I'm going to take a turn at a very low speed and I hit the gas, it's going to start spinning and lose me time. So I put the 750 horsepower Ford GT. So hopefully when I take a turn at low speeds, it doesn't spin too hard. I'm thinking it's going to spin because, well, it's rear-wheel drive, but yeah. Wide into the 1400 horsepower Ford GT. Unfortunately, guys, when I'm driving to the marathon race, you will not be able to hear this vehicle sound. But when I race in the marathon race, you will definitely be able to hear how the vehicle sounds and everything. Yeah, what Ferrari does have over the Ford GT is maneuverability. That is what it does have. If every turn, I'm going to have to hit the brake, slow down a little bit, and then make the turn. Well, we kind of support our local American manufacturers, right? I mean, we kind of did Dodge and Chevrolet, so it kind of makes sense to do Ford too. Yeah. Let's check out the interior. Oh my gosh. This also looks like a way better interior than any Ferrari. Controversial opinion. I might be canceled for that. And if Ferrari might come after me with a freaking lawsuit. But that's just my opinion. I think the Ford GT interior looks way, yeah. Also, you see that? It spins a little bit, but it's relatively controllable, and it doesn't lose speed too hard, which is why I chose it. But obviously, Ferrari does have the handling off over the Ford GT. But we're just going to see what the Ford... See? I'm winning backwards. This interior, man, just looks super good. Ford definitely nailed it. Let me show around. Actually, I can only show this much. You got the dials over there. Actually, it's heated and ventilated seats as well, which is amazing for a sports car. I don't think Ferrari has that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Ferrari has heated and ventilated seats. But I'm going to go ahead and get the marathon race started, and I'll be right back. But yeah, 830, that is kind of slow. But again, it did have way less horsepower than all the other hypercars we've tested. All the others are 1,000 plus. The Vulcan was slightly under that, but it was in the 900 range. This one's only at 750, so the lack of power really started to show once you just had it wide open and going. But it made up some time around the corners. But just wide open in the middle stretch where it was around 50% complete, you can definitely feel the cars behind us starting to gain pretty quickly. And over here on the final stretch, you can also definitely feel them starting to gain pretty fast. Just because you can tell they have a lot more power than Ford GT. And really they start to get us on the top end. The Ford GT also only has a 3.5 liter turbocharged twin turbo V6, while all the others probably have V8s and V12s. So yeah, it also has less cylinders as well, so that's also not benefiting it in any way. But with the aerodynamics and some decent amount of tuning, we were able to tune it up to 750, and it did perform pretty well. So let's go ahead and see what prizes we do get. I think we do get a wheel spin. Yes, we do. Hopefully we get some cash. Yeah, 15K. I am not arguing with that logic anymore. I'll take 15K. But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos and want some more Forza Hypercar Showdown, please leave a like down below. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another Forza Hypercar Showdown. Now, we got another car that's very controversial. And I should probably start with a description of what a hypercar, in my opinion, is. Now, a hypercar, you can get a hypercar from the factory. Obviously, like the Rimac Navara, the Koenigsegg Jesko, and all those ones. But what I think is a car, stock or tuned, it doesn't have to be a hypercar from the factory, but if you tune it up enough, it can become a hypercar. So it has to be more than 1,500 horsepower, or have tons of visible and functional aerodynamics. So either one of the two will suffice as a hypercar in my definition. Now, this might change as we progress in Forza Horizon, buy more vehicles, but for right now, yeah. So going back to my explanation on why I didn't choose anything for E. Let's see. Emotive. X-Motive. That is the only car brand, and this is the only vehicle that I have with a brand that starts with E. Now, it doesn't have more than 1,500 horsepower, obviously. And the only piece of aero that I see is the rear wing in the back, which is not functional. It's just purely there for show and making it look sportier. Because it has a Forza wing, and Forza wings really don't show any active aero at all. It really don't perform active aero. It's just there for looks, as our definition of Forza aero. Because they usually get a bad rep, but boy, does it look good on some cars, but unfortunately, it does not work. So there is no visible or there's no functional aerodynamics on the vehicle. It doesn't have more than 1,500 horsepower, so this thing cannot be classified as a sports car, as a hypercar. However, the vehicle we are racing today is the let me just change car. Yes, this. So, does it have any active functional aero? No. But it does have more than 1,500 horsepower. It has almost 400 more horsepower than what is classified as a hypercar. So, this car will satisfy as a hypercar. And it is only the first electric vehicle that's going to be in our Hypercar Showdown. But enough talking. Let's go ahead and get this car to the marathon races. Since it's also electric, you guys are not missing out on much when I am driving this thing. Why is there cow leather on the steering wheel? That is absolutely hideous. I do not think we can change that, though. Actually, we got to do some really important race prep. There we go. I was clicking the V key for handbrake. That's not right. But we need the roof. So. There we go. Jeez. Okay, so it's definitely not the fastest accelerating vehicle. But then, I mean, it's a Hummer. So I don't expect it to accelerate at all fast. But, and it's also a boat and doesn't corner. Obviously, the only thing that got this into the Hypercar Showdown is because, one, it had enough horsepower, and two, it's the only vehicle that's suitable from GMC's lineup that I have. So this car is probably clocking a pretty hefty time in the marathon races here. But yeah, you guys won't be able to hear when I'm driving it over there. But then again, it's also electric, which, if you don't know, has no sound, which I personally do not like. I personally like. Can you guess? Oh my god, this thing is seriously upset. Holy shit. But yeah, like, you would expect to be able to hear a car like this, like a Hummer, with a mean-ass V8, I hope. But no, they just straight up turned it electric and made it extremely fucking hard to control. Like, I'm expecting this thing to go last place. Like, you have to slow down really hard to turn. The brakes are shit. And this thing's overall just a boat. Like, goddamn, bro. Like, I am not excited to race this car. Holy shit. Whoa. But yeah, we are just approaching the marathon races. Let's give it a drift test. Failed. Failed the drift test so hard. Like, what the fuck was that? But anyways, I'm going to go ahead, get to the marathon races, and I'll be right back. Wow, this thing was a fucking boat, man. Jesus Christ, this thing is so fucking heavy feeling. Doesn't accelerate fast. It takes corners like a ship. Like, you have to slow way down to take a turn. I eventually figured out you have to use the handbrake to break the rear end loose a little bit. But like that, if you call that, I don't think that is a hypercar level. Like, to be honest with you, that is definitely not a hypercar. But it had the power, so I thought it might be suitable. But anyways, guys, if you guys enjoy these kind of videos, please leave a like down below. And in the next episode, and it's going to be with a Hennessy Exorcist. A 1,000 horsepower Camaro. Stock. It's definitely been tuned, so expect more than that. It's rear-wheel drive, still on stock tires. It's going to be an interesting one. But, actually, let's see if we got any prizes from this horrible run. See, we did not. Oh, we did. Oh, hello. We got a wheel spin. Let's see what we get. 4K. I wanted a GSX. Come on. What the fuck, bro? But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos and would like to see the Exorcist take this challenge on, please leave a like down below and subscribe. And I'll see you guys next time.
Fake Love is out now on KSXU Music. Fake Love is a powerful EDM, progressive house, and electro house mix that captures the pain of betrayal. Imagine the rush of emotions when you realize the love you believed in was a lie. Glitching synths, heavy drops, and pulsing bass lines mirror the heartbreak, confusion, and anger of discovering your spouse's infidelity. Let the music tell the story of trust broken and emotions spiraling. Are you ready to feel it?
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Forza Hypercar Showdown, and this time we actually got a decently qualified car to show as a hypercar. It is the Camaro Z01 that has been tuned by Hennessy. So this thing now makes 1750 horsepower from a 7.4 liter twin turbo V8. Yes, I've also upgraded on top of Hennessy's tuning, so it makes 17 horsepower, 1700 horsepower. But yeah, I like to put on semi-slick because we're not cutting it, you know. Even the semi-slick, it's big. It's too hard. Unfortunately, you won't be able to hear the car driving the marathon races. Racing in the marathon races, you can definitely hear it. Oh my gosh. It is spinning in four. It is spinning in four. Oh, I am not excited. This thing is going to be Rubber Burn City. Burning Rubber City. Once you get up there, yeah, still corners, it will still try to slip out. Corners are this car's arch nemesis. It either doesn't like to turn, or it just has too much power. Oh. I just ran into a house. I don't even know where the fucking road is anymore. I think it's this way. Yep. It's still fucking spinning. I do not know how this thing can perform on the marathon races. Because it will fucking spin. I'm literally using the car as a brake. The brakes are not as good. Better than the Hummer though. I'll give it that. But the Hummer is meant for off-roading and is a fucking truck. This is a nimble sports car. Do I need to swap drag tires on this car? This car might actually require drag. The only way this thing can go around corners is if you take it around on a drift. This thing does not want to settle there. Oh my god. I'm gonna get the marathon race started, and I'll be right back. That was so intense, bro. We had to overtake the Bugatti at the very last moment, and I do have to say, this thing does not fucking corner. It does not corner. It does not handle well. I think it's just meant for straight line speed. That, I think, is what it's going on. But we did manage to get the first place. We were able to catch up with the vehicles once you had a straight line shot. We were able to pull past them. But, we don't have any. We do not have any prizes. So I'm going to leave the video off there. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos and want some more, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to some more Forza Hypercar Showdown. In this episode, we got the Infiniti Q60, I think. Now, it makes 1,017, which powered only doesn't qualify as a hypercar. But we got these vents on the body kit of the car and these canards here. That does function. They do function. So that does qualify this as a hypercar. So, whoops. And now it has a 6.2 liter twin turbo V8. It is not supercharged, it has a twin turbo 6.2 liter V8, making 1,017 horsepower. And I think it is all-wheel drive as well. Jesus Christ. My God, this thing rolls through the gears pretty hard. When you get 1,017 horsepower and a lightweight all-wheel drive Japanese car. Oh man, this thing is fine. I mean, probably rock some semi-slicks instead of slicks, but you know, yeah, the slicks are definitely not helping it. Well, we might get some 76 on it for the marathon races. Unfortunately, you guys cannot hear the vehicle. Oh shit. When I'm driving there, you will be able to hear the vehicle during the race, so stay tuned for that part of the episode. And I also do want to shout out, I've released actually this is my second music video, although there's 3 videos on the channel right now. The first one was just me goofing around with music and sheet music. It doesn't really count as a music release. But I have released one called Light Up the Night. Go check that one out. We released like 7 months ago. But I did just drop a new song called Fake Love. It has been dropped today. It is out on YouTube and TikTok. So check that episode out. Like God. So check that song out. I'll play a little sneak peek clip of it right now. As you guys indulge in my terrible driving. So I'll cut to that right now.
Lost in the night, running from the memories, chasing the light. Fake love, no turning back. Feel the bass shake the ground as I fade to black.
And that should be good enough for a preview. To check out the full song, go to my music channel. It's called KSXU Music. I do a ton of music stuff. Well, not really. I only have 3 uploads on that channel. But check that out. I might be releasing some new songs later down the road. So check it out. Blow it up. It's a pretty good song, if I say so myself. But now we got to get the marathon race started. I might go do a couple extra races and replace those replace those drag tires with some semi-slicks. So I'll be right back. An 825? That was way beyond what I thought this car was going to do. I thought it was going to do maybe a 9-minute freaking marathon race. Not an 825. Wow. And you still say these cars are not hypercars. This thing beat the fucking Aston Martin Vulcan. Well, let's see if we do get a prize here or not. Yes, we do. I think we do. I hope we do. We better get a prize. I think we are. Okay. Hopefully we get some good, meaningful cash. Yeah! $200,000. That is what I am talking about, baby. But anyways, guys, I'm going to leave it off here. Go check out Fake Love on YouTube and TikTok. It is out. I guarantee you love it. I played a preview in the first part of this video and in the last video, so go check those previews out and determine if you guys like it or not. But I'm sure you definitely enjoy it as much as I did making it. So please. Okay, there we go. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to some more Forza Hypercar Showdown. And of course, I have to rep for my song again, Fake Love. It is actually, I've had a bit of trouble with YouTube and uploading that thing, so if I get enough support, I will release it, but I will be playing a snippet of it again at the very end of this video, and for all of my videos. I think I nailed a good job on that song, so please show your support for that song down below. But apart from that, I do have a Jaguar XJF, I think. XJR, 15 Sports. I've never heard of this vehicle. I don't think most of anybody has ever heard of this vehicle. It is from 1991. So this thing is absolutely stunning. I originally thought it was an accurate Honda NSX, but I do stand corrected. This is a Jaguar. This is when Jaguar decided to still be a straight car brand and produce awesome sports cars like this. Now they decided to shit the bed and go gay. So I don't know what that's all about, but that is not my issue, and that is not me. And this is not for me to come here and slang Jaguar. They were an awesome brand. They just did a little rebranding. I hope they can do a rebranding again and get themselves back on track. But that's the role we live in right now. But let me tell you about this car. Actually, yeah, this thing has. But that has been yanked out. I think it was like a V8. But instead, a 7.7 liter twin turbo V12 has been slapped in the car, makes 1,300 horsepower, and drives the rear wheels only. As you guys can visibly see from the rear of this vehicle here, there is active aerodynamics, or functional aerodynamics, excuse me, which does make this car which qualifies this car as a hypercar according to my definition I previously listed. If you need a refresher on what the definition is, it must either have more than 1,500 horsepower or must have visible functional aerodynamics. Functional aerodynamics, again on English today. As for all of these Forza Hypercar Showdown things, when I'm driving the marathon race, you will not be able to get the vehicle sound. But during the marathon race, you will be able to hear how this car sounds. So see your ears when I get to marathon races. It does seem like we do have a wheel spin, so let's go ahead and get that done. Right here, I hope we do get a bunch of cash here or a new car. Ooh, a Super 2.0 GT. I don't think I've had one of those. I have a lot of cars, but I don't think I have a Toyota Supra Mark II. Where the fuck is Toyota? Ah, here it is. Ah, no, I do not. That is a nice car to have in our collection, everybody. That is a nice car to have. But that is not about that. This is about what the fuck just happened? Okay. There. You get probably go off-roading in a Jaguar Sport sedan. 3X. There we go. Sports car from the 1900s, 1990s. I just wish you guys can hear this right now. You guys be able to hear what the racing does. You are in for a treat. And for a 1990s car, this thing has an unusually good formula code. Like it has grip, like if you add gas early, it will wipe, it will start fitting. But it's from the 1990s, so that's what you'd expect out of a car like this. But the porting abilities, if it has grip, is insane. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the marathon race, and I'll catch you guys after the race is done. After the race, we will be showing a little snippet of fake vlog. 750. I think that was also faster than I think the Dodge or something. I remember one of them did a sub 8 minute, but I can't remember which one did that. But damn, this thing is insane. Wow, from a car that I never knew existed. And to be honest, it looks pretty dang good too. So let's see, did we earn any awards? For our race here. No, we did not. So I think I'm gonna just leave the video off right there. If you guys enjoyed these kinds of videos and want some more of these videos, please leave a like down below. And also, again, I have to toot my own horn. I released a new song. It's called Fake Love. It's out right now. I'm gonna play the snippet afterwards, just so you guys can hear how it sounds. Again, it's an amazing song. I think I upped it myself. But go ahead, give it a listen, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Fake love, lost in the night, running from the memories, chasing the light. Fake love, no turning back. Feel the bass shake the ground as I fade to black. Fake
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Hypercar Showdown, and today we're on L. Right? I think we're on L. Oh no, K. Excuse me. I cannot do the alphabet today. I apparently don't know the alphabet. So we're gonna do Koenigsegg. Well, we could do the Expo. I mean, I don't know. Is there aerodynamics on this thing? I don't see any. I mean, the Koenigsegg has like a little bit of aerodynamics on the side skirt, feeding into. I feel like that's aerodynamics. It might be just a fucking vent, but it looks like downforce to me. Maybe, I feel like it's downforce. It might be just an air vent, and I'm just kidding myself. But we do have the Koenigsegg. I do like having all of my cars on semi-slicks, but I honestly don't know how this car is going to perform on semi-slicks because it's notorious for slipping out. Although it only has 1,300 horsepower, it's notorious for wiping the hell out. So we're going to put it on semi-slicks. Oh, and we need to increase the track width. Holy shit. Are you slammed right now? You better. I hope you're not. I seriously hope you are not slammed. Because I will be adjusting the... Yep, you're slammed. Nope. I am not driving a slammed Koenigsegg. That is absolutely not happening. Okay? That is absolutely not happening. But we do have the Koenigsegg here. I don't even know if this is... This, so far, the first half of the video is just me upgrading the Koenigsegg. Like, what is this, bro? What is this? I swear I'm gonna race it. I swear I'm gonna race it. Like, but I mean, yeah. Okay, there we go. Racing twin turbos. Do we need another tune? Probably not, but might as well. Go for another tune here. And let's race. We are finally going to be racing this. We're finally going to be driving this. I know you guys probably can't hear the car while I'm doing all this tuning and shit. But you will be able to hear it when I do the marathon race. So you'll be able to feast your ears on that as well. But let's head off. All-wheel drive, I think. Does take away from the scoring ability. I'm just checking out. That thing costs 5 liters, which could go VA. It's fully upgraded and everything. It's 1300 horsepower. Easy. Whatever. But it is quick, I'll give it that. Might have to. I think bad action. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get the marathon race started, and I'll be right back. bad. That is not bad whatsoever. I'm happy with that. This thing doesn't have grip. This thing basically has no grip whatsoever. So every single time you hit the gas, it just spins. Which is where these cars just came flying past me. But we were able to gain some speed on the straightaways. We were able to catch the tunings, the Pagani Zonda. We were able to do all that. But anyways, guys, I don't think I'm going to get a prize here. But again, tooting my own horn. I've released the song. Well, I'm going to release. It's coming in the future. The song Fake Love. I'll play it for you guys right now. After this clip. Make sure you show some support to that song. I've worked quite hard on it. I think it sounds pretty well. And I'll see you guys in the next Forza episode.
I'm breaking free, I'm letting go. You had your chance, now lose control. No more lies, no more pain. This is my heart, reborn again. Fake love. Now I'm finally found.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to some more Forza Hypercar Showdown. In this episode, we're going to be doing the L, which I've decided is from the Lamborghini, and I chose the Sesto Elemento. As you can see, actually first let's start by saying this thing has the original 5.2 liter V10, but it's been twin turboed and now puts out 888 horsepower. But what qualifies is that the Hypercar is the rear wing and the air ducts in the rear of the vehicle. That's helping with downforce, and also the little side vents here that are also helping the side downforce. And also another announcement. Before this video releases, Fake Love, my song, is going to be released on YouTube. Yes, the long-awaited song, Fake Love, is going to be released on YouTube and maybe TikTok later down the road. So that is a huge announcement. I'll be playing a clip of it pretty soon. If you guys don't know what Fake Love is, I'm going to leave a golden Easter egg part of the song right now as we speak. So here it is, the golden egg of Fake Love.
I'm breaking free, I'm letting go. You had your chance, now lose control. No more lies, no more pain. This is my heart, reborn again. Fake love. Now I'm finally found.
So wow, it's been amazing. Fake Love is finally released on YouTube and maybe TikTok later down the road, as we said before. But let's go ahead and get racing with Lamborghini. I think I've raced with this car before, and that's what I chose it for its extreme cornering capacity. The guy can literally take this fucking corner wide out, wide open. Jesus Christ, I think this is gonna put a sub-7 marathon race. This thing is insane. Holy shit. It is all-wheel drive. Oh my gosh, you even took that corner. We'll see. And this one. Usually no cars can do this corner. But the main task is the corner coming up. It's not this one, but the one coming up right now. Can we take it? Oh, okay, still not. That is still a no, but that is okay. This thing did beat you at like this. Holy shit, this thing was me. Oh my, oh Jesus Christ. Everybody better watch the fuck out. This thing is gonna give you fucking brain damage if you don't have a helmet. And also for the end, I do have a very special vehicle for that category. I think we got LM, and then it's in, and we got a very special vehicle. I'm not gonna spoil it right now, but car guys and girls, I don't want to exclude anyone, will be falling to the floor because of the vehicle I chose. If they know, they know. And they will know why this engine's popular. That engine's supposed to be legendary. But I'm going to go ahead and get the marathon race started, and I'll be right back. was right! This thing does do a sub 7-minute marathon race. Holy shit! I knew it cornered well, but I didn't think it was that good. Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! This is a god car! Yo, if I didn't go race anybody, I'm taking this fucking car. I think we did a race with this car like last April or something, and I haven't touched this car since. So I just forgot how good this car was. But dang, that thing was insane. Insane didn't literally even undercutting it. But we do get $20,000 as an extra bonus. And yeah, again, guys, Fake Love has been released when I'm making this video before it's out, before this video comes out. So make sure you go check that video out. Show your support on that video. And until next time, I'll see you guys later. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another Forza Hypercar Showdown. And in this episode, we have to do something with a company that starts with M, and I chose Mercedes. As you guys can see from the first clip, I chose the Mercedes CLK GTR. Yes, this thing is insane, and it doesn't have 1500 horsepower, but it does have aero back here, the wing, the ducktail back there, the side vents and ducts, the front lip and canards. Those are all aerodynamics, which qualifies this as a hypercar. Power-wise, it is not lacking. It does make 1300 horsepower and 850 pounds of torque. This thing only weighs 2,400 pounds. Powering this thing, I think, is a 6.9 liter now turbos V12. Every single aspect of that V12 has been removed and rebuilt for power. So it has a stock engine kind of in it. Stock engine replacement, but nothing on that engine is stock. Yeah, twin turbos now, with 1300 horsepower, and this thing is very, oh my god. And also, as a side note, I know you guys have definitely heard by now. I have been looking on the phone on Facebook. I finished it. Not concentrating. I finished it. Had a little trouble with YouTube, trying to upload it, the descriptions and everything, and it didn't want any of that to happen. I don't know why. There's nothing bad. There's no bad language or anything. I have no idea why you said it's out since the age restricted. But I worked around it, figured out why they did it. I think some of it is sounds like this thing's crap. I don't know where, but when I heard on sometime, it became a stage lyrics. I probably should speak a little louder because the associated audio that is being recorded. So I still need to speak a little louder. Unfortunately, you guys can't hear the game audio. That sucks. But you won't be able to hear it once it does. Back to what I was saying. I finally managed to release it on YouTube. It's called Fake Love. It's out now on the KSX Music. So go check out that video. We're pulling up to the marathon race right now. We're going to do a little bit of a preview of that song right now after this clip. So make sure. So tell me in the comments below what you think of it. Go to KSX Music's channel, watch that video, save that video, and let's get this marathon race started.
Fake love, lost in the night, running from the memories, chasing the light. Fake love, no turning back. Feel the bass shake the ground as I fade to black. Fake love.
7:30. Wow. Slightly slower than the Lamborghini, but that is still a very respectable time for a Mercedes-Benz that I think was made in the 2000s. I'm not sure, but that is still very, very, very impressive. I am not gonna lie. Let's see if we are gonna get any prizes. We are. We got an 240SX, I think, racing us. So I don't know what that car was, but yeah. We're probably not gonna get another prize when racing the GTR. But we do get an RS4. That is a pretty hefty prize for finishing a race in first. But again, I'm going to leave the video off there. Next episode is going to be about N, and I've got a very, very special vehicle for the N category. So just stay tuned for that video. That thing is going to blow your mind. I guarantee it. But I'm going to leave the video off now. I'll see you guys in the next video. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Forza Hypercar Showdown. And as expected, it is N this time. And I have a banger car to show you guys. You see the rear end of it right now. It is the Nissan Skyline R34 GTR LM. If you know this car, you're a legend. This car has a body kit on it. It's got a carbon fiber roof and some active aerodynamics. But what's so special about this car now is that it has a 4.8 liter V10 engine. You can probably guess where this engine came from. That's right, the LFA. You obviously can't hear me revving this car, but you'll definitely hear how good this car sounds when I'm doing the marathon race. For the marathon race, I'm going to try and see if I can keep it in third-person view for the entire race, just so you guys can hear how good this engine sounds. There we go. Now, I don't know if it's all-wheel drive. It is. I mean, the GTR R34 is all-wheel drive. So I do expect it to be all-wheel drive as well. So sometimes car companies with, like, when they modify a car with the body kit, they'll change the drivetrain from, like, all-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive or something like that, just because they believe that there's enough, downforce to keep the car on the ground. Yeah, there's some aerodynamics, but obviously it's not as good as the Lamborghini or the Mercedes downforce. Obviously, it is a Nissan after all. And I am not slandering Nissan at all. My dream car is the GT-R R35, so they're one of my dream companies as well. So only because I love them, I can say shit about that. It didn't work. Oh my god, we did a little jump. But yeah. This thing is insane here now. It doesn't the best, but I mean, it is all-wheel drive, so cut is the slack. But I just wish, but during the marathon race, you're definitely going to hear this thing scream on this long straightaway. This thing's going to be screaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a drift here. It's all-wheel drive drift, yeah. Hit the brakes. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get the marathon race started. You're now going to be able to finally hear how good this car sounds with the Lexus LFA V10 engine in it. I'm so excited to race this car. I'll be right back. 814. I'm not, frankly, not mad at it. I think it did pretty well. The all-wheel drive was kind of harming it a little bit in maneuverability, but, you know, it's all good. It's got plenty of power, plenty of grip. I'm quite impressed with it. Like, this is one special car, and I'm gonna love it no matter what. And no matter how bad it does, it is still a car that is a legend. It is one of the most iconic sports cars of the 90s. I don't know what other car can be more iconic. Maybe a Charger, the 1990s Charger, but like I don't really know. From as a JDM car, this is definitely up there. I will have to say that. But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed these kinds of videos, I want to see the next one. Oh, I think Opel. Do we have Opel? There is no Opel. But we do have P, and I know what P is gonna be. Either Porsche with the 918 or Pagani with the Zonda. It's either the Zonda. Wait, where the hell did Porsche go? Ah, here. Or the 918 from Porsche. And honestly, this may be controversial, but I'm leaning towards the 918. The Carrera GT can also be a top choice, but I mean, all the aero is from Forza, and it is a death trap on wheels. But regardless of that, R is gonna be something difficult because there's not a good Renault. I mean, we got the Megane. That wing is not Forza wing, but anyways, I'll catch you guys in the next episode. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to some more Forza Hypercar Showdown. In the last episode, I was debating between using the Pagani Zonda Clean and the Porsche 918 Spider. I've driven both of them off camera, and I've decided on the Porsche 918. Mainly because the Zonda Clean has literally zero grip, whether it's a straight line or turning, zero grip whatsoever. Grip has left the chat. But yeah. And plus, we have a soft top. We have a hard top. It's a convertible. Porsche is a convertible. And it's all-wheel drive. It was pretty but it does have active aero right down there. Why the fuck do I have a massive ass spoiler? What the fuck? Yeah, no, we ain't going with that massive ass spoiler. I want some active aero. I hope there's active aero. Nope, you are gonna just stay there. So, setup. There we go. Now this thing should perform well. I hope there's active aerodynamics. Otherwise, I'll be pretty pissed. But let's see if there's active aerodynamics real quick here. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh shit. Oh my god. Got the 4-liter twin turbo V8 with the hybrid, cranking out 1400. Thinking, oh my god, it doesn't quarter that well. But the brakes are good, so I guess it can technically quarter if you slow down. It's probably better than. Hey, right, look at this damn thing. Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, yo, I can already tell this is going to be a fun race with this car. After just a couple minutes of driving, this thing is a like a second. Maybe it was on me for pushing the gas too hard. That's a 9,000 RPM. Yeah. And they all drive cars don't really like to drift. They don't really like to drift. Damn. Wow. So, this is the inside. I just did the little comparison. Racing third person and the cars you did like three times. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this marathon race started. I'll be right back. Whoa, 727. That is very impressive. Wow, we left everyone else in the dust over here. We're gonna wait for them to all come in here. Jesus, excuse me. Why is everyone so far back? Where the fuck are you? Jesus Christ, there you all are. Okay. Yep, and we're gonna get a prize because of our fantastic racing. Just kidding, I suck at racing. Are the first three places all freaking Porsches? I feel like the first three positions are all Porsches. Come on. On this one, 5K, let's go! Well, yes, thank you guys so much for watching this video. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the fourth Hypercar Showdown. In the last episode, well, in the last video, you saw Big Shot Chain blow up my Minecraft airport. So, if you haven't concluded by the title of that video, I am not going to be rebuilding the airport. Although we did make a backup, I don't know how to reload a backup. So if you guys know, you can link a step-by-step instruction on how to relocate it onto how to make it load up the backup. But right now, I'm going to say that airport is a relic. It's a historic relic. And I might make another airport somewhere else, maybe bigger, better, larger, more advanced than my first startup test airport. So there's that as well. But we're not in Minecraft today, we're in Forza, and today we've got the Renault, I don't even know what this is, the Megane R26.R. Don't know what that is, but it does look like it's got the rear wing aerodynamics on it. We got the red rims, the red tires, and the front lip. So that qualifies as a hypercar, although almost everyone you're going to talk to is probably going to say this is a sports car. But that does not concern us, because we are racing it in the marathon races regardless. Oh, it is a right-hand drive. Okay, I do not like that. This thing is quick, though. It's 668 horsepower. And 1.4 liter turbo rally. And it's got built everything inside of it. It also has been transformed from front-wheel drive to all-wheel drive for more traction when launching. So there's that. Let me show you the launch real quick. Okay, I might not be able to make that turn. Let's keep turning around here. Okay, here's the perfect straightaway for me to do my launch. Like, the launch is way better. I do think we should do a celebrity guest shot on the GTR, because that thing launches like a fucking demon. Like, it will launch faster than an Aventador. It will launch faster than a 458. And in the drag race, I even know the Tube too. But those things, but the GTR, yeah, it will give you whiplash status for sure. Even though it's making less than 1,000 horsepower. So stay tuned to the end of this video. We will let me get shot to GTR on the marathon races and the drag strip. So stay to the very end of this video. We will see the GTR take on the the drag race. I'm not gonna give you any spoilers for either of those races. So you're gonna just have to watch to the very end. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing, you stupid A-Cross? Stupid dumbass. Yeah, we are gonna get you. Unfortunately, you guys can't hear when I'm driving, but when I'm racing the marathon race, which is gonna be in a couple seconds for you, you'll be able to hear this car roar to life. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut to the marathon race, and so you guys can be able to hear how this car sounds. Okay, 847. It's respectable. That's respectable. It's quite good. Considering that we beat the second place person by 10 seconds. Let's see if we do get a prize here, though. Yes, we do get a prize. We got Selena at 7, and I don't even know what that is. But All right. Let's see what prize we get. Come on. A horn? A fucking horn? Well, I think it is a perfect time right now to cut to the GTR launching at the drag race, because that thing is an absolute fucking demon. So I'll cut to that right now. Oh my god, we just called right by him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like if you extend the race a little bit longer, I would have gotten a larger gap. But Jesus Christ. We were neck and neck. But did you see how hard this GTR launched? That thing was insane. Holy shit. What the fuck is a Rossian Q1? What the fuck is a Rossian Q1? I have no idea what that is. But now, let's go through the marathon race and see what this acceleration can really do on the races.
So how about being a decent
848. Am I proud of that time? No. But this thing does launch really fucking hard. The issue with it is that it loses power and torque in the higher RPMs in the top end. So therefore it starts slowing down, and also it feels like a boat, and it is not very good at cornering. So I have to slow way down for the corners, and sometimes the steering doesn't even respond. So you gotta slow way down, make the turner, and then hit the gas. So there's that as well. But that's gonna pretty much do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed these kinds of videos, please leave a like down below, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Forza Hypercar Showdown, and in this episode, well, we kind of skipped ahead because all the Subaru cars had no arrows after I'm done with this, so none of them can really qualify for the Hypercar Showdown. Maybe the Impreza, but because I haven't touched it yet. But anyway, we're skipping S, and we're immediately going to T, which I've chosen TVR for this challenge. You can see the little aerodynamic holes in the sides that feed out through the fender here. I think that's called aerodynamics as well. And yeah, we got side exit exhaust. As always, you got to do the customary tuning. Holy shit, this thing tops out pretty high. That should be good. Alignment, springs, low, aerodynamics, everything looks good. Let's go ahead. Pretty okay. Oh, never mind, I did. I mean, it makes 1,300 horsepower, so always the right-hand drive. I want to get this like with a good gear. It's pretty quick. I don't have headlights on, but headlights on. Oh, the hell is going on here? What the hell? But yeah, once you like fifth or sixth gear, I give up. Brake. Oh. They're 12 in it now. Make 1,300 horsepower rear wheel drive obviously. Yeah. See the 7.7 liter racing V12. My God, it's really brake. I didn't break the shit, bro. Look how far that thing took me, dude. Right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get the marathon race started, and I'll be right back. 828, that is not bad considering that every single time you gave it gas, it will start spinning through the first four gears. And it's going to start spinning and wiping out, and everyone's going to overtake me then. But after that, it hooks up and it launches like a demon. This is probably the rolling launch, king or queen. Oh, we got another prize here. And then it's V. Why is the car still spinning flames? I don't think we're giving it gas. I think the next vehicle is going to be B, which I know it's Volkswagen. So stay tuned for that. I don't know what we're going to do on the Volkswagen yet. Maybe a Golf. Because that's like the only type of sports car that they make. I mean, they kind of did a little into the Jetta sports cars, but they're not really that much. I know a couple Golfs that I have that have just stock aerodynamics, so that is perfectly fine to use. But yeah, I might go with the Golf. But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos, please leave a like down below and subscribe. And I'll see you guys on the next episode. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Hypercar Showdown. In this episode, we got the Xpeng P7. I mean, it's got the splitter, the canards, and the spoiler in the rear, which does count as at functional aerodynamics. So I think it qualifies as a hypercar. I do not know how much power this thing makes. It makes 636 horsepower and 724 foot-pounds of torque. From all-wheel drive, I believe? All-wheel drive, yeah. It's fully electric, so there's no sound, and you guys are missing out on much here. What? Oh, there we go. I think the accelerates super fast, but it does have a pretty high top track. Like, there's definitely nothing much here that you are listening to. Apart from maybe if you're drifting, you can hear the sound of burning rubber. But apart from that, there's nothing much you can hear. I just wish that Forza had an option that you can change, that you can engine swap like an actual like gas or diesel engine inside of an electric car, because I feel like that would be pretty dang sick. But we are already at 155 miles an hour, which is pretty dang good, if I say so myself here. We're hitting around 170, and we're in the middle spectrum. This thing actually corners like a fucking boat. Like, it's a little sedan, it's a little sedan. It kind of feels like a Dodge Challenger, but it feels a little heavier, which is something that I can't believe I'm saying, because the Challenger is quite a heavy car. Like, literally, the thing flies all over the place. After this series, I am going to start another series called the Sports/Supercar Showdown, which means that it is a car making from 500 to 1,000 horsepower. So the cap limit is 1,000 horsepower. You cannot have a car with more horsepower than that. Actually, let's make it 1,500, so we don't have an identity price up the cars with horsepower between 1,000 and 1,500. It can have aero. It doesn't have to have aerodynamic. It cannot be front-wheel drive, though. That is the only rule. The car is not identified as a sports car if it is front-wheel drive. I know that is very weird for some, because I can list some sports cars that people will call sports cars that are front-wheel drive, such as the Honda Civic, or the Toyota Camry, or the Accord. Some Accords are considered sports models, and they are front-wheel drive. So that is that. And they're considered sports cars. But for this series, we're not going to be considering them sports cars. You can drive-through swap them for rear-wheel drive, and then they'll be counted as sports cars. So that is a little bit of a weird aspect. But I promise you guys, I will make sure the Honda Civic enters the competition. So I will personally guarantee it. So we might need to do 2 H's, but if the Honda is the best weapon, we'll be using the Honda and maybe only 1 H. But let's go ahead and get this marathon race started, and I'll be right back. Wow, 915. That's quite slow if you ask me, dude. Oh my god, these people are slow. Jesus Christ. Wow, but that is way slower than I actually expected it to be. It's kind of slow accelerating for a car like that, for an electric car, and it doesn't have a high top, so I don't know what I was expecting. I just expected this car to go a little faster, dude. Kind of disappointing. But I think the next episode is the Zenvo TSR-S. The one with the active rear wing. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I got that Monero VXR! Yo, I was looking for this car. Yo, that's pretty dang cool. I actually got it. Well, anyways, guys, I'm going to leave it off there. If you guys enjoy these kinds of videos, please leave a like down below. Oh, and you should already know because I played the song in the very beginning of the episode. But I'm working on a new song called Endless Horizon. Go check it out. Show some support for it. There. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the last episode of the Forza Hypercar Showdown. In this episode, we got the Zenvo TSR-S over here. It makes 1,800 horsepower. It is a 6.4 liter supercharged V8, I think. 6.2 liters, excuse me. And it makes 1,600 horsepower. But, as you guys can see, you got active aero. The last guy was active aero. That number has to go with the lip on the bottom. And the side smart. I'm the big qualified driver types. But after this episode, we are going to start another thing called the Sports Class Supercar Showdown. Which means it's cars from 500 horsepower to 1,500 horsepower. But it does not include front-wheel drive vehicles. It doesn't matter if you have aerodynamics or not. That's what defines the sports class supercar. Yeah. Stay tuned for this episode. Actually, subscribe. That's pretty dang quick. I'm not gonna lie, this thing's pretty fucking quick. It's a shit. Thing is now all we drive, so that is it. We'll have riff. Scripted, baby. But this thing is quick. I know you guys can't hear it, but you'll definitely be able to hear it in a couple of seconds. Because we're going to start the marathon race. Also, I do have an announcement. I am coming out with a song called Forza Horizon. It's not released yet, but if you guys show enough support, I will release it. It's currently still in the works. I'll play a little snippet of it for you guys right now. But after that little snippet, we're going to go with the marathon race. Holy shit! 7:57. Less than 8 minutes. Wow. That thing is insane, bro. Let's wait for everyone to come in. There you go. And now let's see if we earn a prize. Do we earn a prize? Come on. Load, bitch! God damn, I don't even know if we're gonna know if we have a prize or not. Well, I'm gonna leave it off there. If you guys enjoyed these kinds of videos, please leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel for some more of these videos. I know we're gonna have another series coming pretty soon, so stay tuned for that and sub for that series. And I'll see you guys in the next episode.